Good evening. Thank you, throat. Just immediate betrayal. Ugh. I'm really glad the wind picked up in this area, in the game area. Cause I was gonna push the go live earlier, and there was no sound, because the weather was just clear, and there's no music in this area. It's just like but the wind has picked up. We are continuing where we left off, punching turtles. Stand up. Stand up, please. Nope. It probably wasn't not clicked into the game. I thought I was. Okay, there we go. I killed a few last night after stream. And then I was taking a knee, waiting for respawns, and somebody else showed up. I was like, well, shit. I don't want to have to fight for spawns for the rest of the evening. So I just hopped off and did some stuff in Final that I needed to get done before the week closed. Which reminds me, I actually have stuff to do in Final, or in 14. Doesn't do me any good to say in Final, because there's 2 of those now for me. So I just went and did those. So we're gonna kill a few more of these copper, not whopper, copper Kadov, and hope that is 20. Okay, there we go. Oh, it is. Did I steal anything? Nope, it's gonna fucking die first. Oh, hi. Oh, cannot execute command. My inventory is full. Too much for sneak attack. But one of the Zircon Kadov decided that it wanted to come down and play. Use that in combat. Okay, let me do some house cleaning here. I do not need this many water crystals. Don't need those anymore either. There's a copper down there. Guys, get out of the way, please. Level 32. I'm just waiting for them to stop giving XP at this point. I feel like surely I have killed him by now. But I'm gonna kill a few more. It also is kind of nice that they're good XP. Hand-to-hand skill at 94. Okay, so sub-jobs are capped at half of your main job, which means I don't need to worry about leveling Thief again until Monk 48. Which I doubt Monk's gonna hit 48, because the moment I can get Beastmaster unlocked. I wish I had a ranged weapon. Stop moving. I saw ranged or throwing weapons somewhere in one of the cities, and I should have fucking picked up a stack. No, don't target the enemy in front of your face. Punch the turtle! You're a brass. Okay, we're gonna go back up towards the front. I say that we're gonna swing through here first. I see an old. An ooze? A decent challenge, sure. Let's do this first, just in case. Okay. Can I steal anything from the ooze? Not steal anything from the ooze. I am being beat up by the other ooze. 560 XP. That's not bad. I am headed back towards the front. Yes, okay. There's not really that many ways to go around here unless I go downstairs, so. Oh, they've not respawned up here. Was hoping to make one more pass. Surely I have killed 20 because there's 7 or 8 of the copper in this area. And I've killed them a few times, so you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna leave and we're gonna see whether Ayame calls us a piece of shit because we didn't pull our weight. Or whatever's going to happen. Surely I have slain my 20. Good! You have all done well. We seem to be only missing Naji. Damn him, why is he always like this? Hey guys, wait till you hear what I did! We're late! Almost compromised our retreat. Everyone was worried you might be injured. Sorry, it's been a while since I got to bash on real enemies, so I couldn't leave without getting some extra. Mission's over! Each go back to Bastock at your own leisure. I will report our success to the captain. Dismissed. Wait, you're not angry at me, are you? It may not seem so, but those two really are great warriors. They're both the youngest people to become Mithril Musketeers ever. It almost seemed like this mission was a tedious chore to them. It seemed to me like this mission's objective was to test us adventurers in order to select the best of us for a greater task. Yay! And now I'm gonna turn right around and go use this thing because I'm pretty sure I don't have an instant warp. I do not. So we're gonna use this to just get back to the Bastock real quick. Thank you. Hold on, there was something I want to check, but my brain is struggling to remember what it was. Ah, okay, that's where I can land. Okay. I remembered seeing that black mages could learn warp, and was curious as to what level it was. And then I got distracted by another couple of skills. One was called Tractor, and I was like, what? What the fuck is Tractor? And apparently it drags a KO'd target towards you. Moves the targeted corpse to the caster's position. But apparently it also counts as moving to a new zone. For some weird reason on the back end, I'm guessing. And so it's like, don't do it under these circumstances, because you'll screw the person over. Alright, to the Metalworks. Oh, no current mission. Okay, that actually just straight up concluded the mission. I need to go speak to my favorite gate guard. Actually, I'm gonna go here so I can vendor some crap before upgrading the gear. First, trade dummy. Buy my crap. You can have those. Have those. Ooh. That. How many item slots do I have? Okay. Actually, I may not have wanted to put those crystals up. I might need them to turn in. One more thing I want to check. Okay. Level 30 here, please. Oh, damn it. That's the wrong one. Oh, Corsair only. Oh, I think the Nox set is in 14 as well. Just curious as to what's in the... On Earth's days, I get evasion +2. On each piece, it looks like. Oh, I guess I should pick up my mission while I'm here. Missions currently available are as follows. None of those, so I don't screw myself over. One moment. This is a real... No, it's Horizon. Okay. I need to go grab some crystals. I wonder which ones I'll grab. I don't know why I decided to go down this road. Get there. Out. Oh, I need to trade them. Okay, what is my current... Okay, we're just underneath the... I want to trade one to him and see what happens. Have a single crystal. Okay, that was actually a pretty significant chunk. Your rank points are full. I think I traded like 2 full stacks to him, or like a full stack's worth the first time. Oh! Oh wait, hold on. We have To the Forsaken Mines? I think that was technically the next one. Yes, To the Forsaken Mines is the next one, so we're gonna do that one. Guskin mines in the Constant Highlands have been dug to the bare rock and abandoned for some time, but lately there have been reports a rare ore can be found in them. No one has claimed this new vein yet. To bring back a sample of the ore to confirm these reports, a Galka adventurer named Divyad should be able to help you. He's said to have acquired a chunk of the ore when he was there last. The item that Divyad brought back was a chunk of Wacholite. That's what you should seek as well. Once you have the ore, hand them over to me or one of my colleagues. Okay, we apparently need a hare meat. For this. Where's the... Okay, I'm gonna check the auction house with the hare meat. Fortunately, I'm pretty sure we have a warp to the Guskin, because I went there to find the magic skull that I needed. Surely this is under food? Food ingredients, yes. Damn it. Nope, hare meat. I actually have to look bid on it. We're unable to. Oh, you actually have to. Oh dear God. Okay, so I guess price history. 2,000. All right. Well, I didn't need 12 slices. Oh, I think I have to go speak to you? No? Oh, no, okay, nope, they're in there. Okay, we're gonna go talk to our see-through Moogle friend to give them back the crystals. Can I... Does this work? Alright then. I still need to go to this crystal though. It's actually more convenient having to go through the door every time. And then I'll just choose select from favorites. Go put up the old gear into the storage. I don't know why I put those in there, but... like what Thief gives me, but I'm almost tempted to go the Black Mage, so I have a ranged pull option. Black Mage or Red Mage. I should probably get off my butt and do Warrior. I'm trying to find some information. Okay. I found the info. I was like, it basically had to do with sub job and weapon skills. This is like, oh, if I'm main monk but I sub warrior, no, I still can't use the bow. But I'm probably going to be swapping like main jobs once I get to the point where I can unlock Beastmaster, which could hopefully be, if not tonight, tomorrow night from what I'm seeing, although I have learned not to... I have learned to take my estimations of how long things take in this game with a grain of salt now. Yes, this is my first character. I did a little bit of research, but not much beyond where is Thing and at what level. This is not where I wanted to be. I wanted to go to the mines. I am on Fenrir. Right, I don't have mines in my favorites. I think it's... Yes. I have been playing... When did I start? The 8th? So about 10 days now? Minus a couple of days off. Oh, that would be the siren that the guide mentioned. Sounds more like a power drill to me, but... A power drill very low on batteries. Oh. Apparently I was supposed to go speak to somebody in the stock mines first. So now I have to teleport back. I've been somewhat following the guide on BG Wiki, but I've also been kind of half doing my own thing. He is in K6. There is a guide on bg-wiki.com/ff11. That's sort of what I've been using. I have been explicitly ignoring some of their stuff, though, because I wanted to avoid some of the... I don't necessarily want to call it convenience, but like I wanted to try and... Okay, that is just an empty house. Where is this guy? What's his name again? Davian. Okay. Oh, he's on the top floor, isn't he? Either that or in the Alchemist's Guild. I spent the first like 4 days pools of groundwater. A special monster lives in one of them, but you'll have to lure it out. Trade some bait to a special spot on the ground and it'll come. Like slices of hare meat, so use one of those. All you have to do is defeat it and you'll get your chunk of Localite. There are lots of rivers in there, mind you, but only one spot where it appears. Yeah, what specifically are you stuck on? Because The wiki guide is like very straightforward. Or at least it has been for the first like 30 levels or so. That is not the survival guide. Not that way. Just in case things happen. So I've just been doing my home city. You need to go to a cave for a mission, but it's not even on the map. So, just for the maps, let me pull up the Consted here because it's got a couple. There are two different places. Okay, well, no Consted. Like the Guzgan mines that I'm in are located here. When you're looking for where you need to go on the map, if it doesn't tell it, it's like, oh, here's the zone that it's in. Yeah, the wiki does have maps that are better. But one thing is to look for suspicious things. Like, oh, here, this little hook in the wall is kind of suspicious. There might be something over there, there might not. Same thing for... where's the... Pashla marshlands. That's Samurai unlock on the left. So this little faded section where it kind of looks like it goes into it has the same sort of fade as the zone borders do. There's a location. That's the... I forget what it's called. I just used it as part of my best stock 3-1. That might be something. But again, like, bg-wiki.com/ff11, that has a lot of, like, really detailed maps on it that will show you, like, where the connections are at for things that aren't just, you know, zones. And combat is all menu based. It's just like the older RPGs in that regard. Right, take a left. You make your own buttons. I've just been using. I've just been going through the. Of course, I've been playing with a controller. So, but there, I think it's, yeah. Control gets me one. I think I unbound the other one. Or take a right, left, right. You're going to aggro. Okay. This is where I want to go. Oh. Tell me that's just you doing your idle cast. That's not you doing your idle cast. Okay. I didn't summon Naji. This is gonna go well. Man, if only Ice Spikes was this good in 14. Stop moving now. Oh, I was paralyzed. I don't think we're coming out of this. How can you tell if you have status effects? Well, player status effects come up there in the top left. So, like, right now I'm poisoned. I think that's poisoned. I mean, so I don't know how the... Give me a moment. So I don't know what the button is for... let me actually, hold on, I can check. Let me get back up and then... This... Okay, I'm going to move away and hope that that asshole does not respawn. And hope that something doesn't decide to try and take a bite out of me once. You piece of shit! Fuck you! Fuck you! Ugh. Yeah. Okay, well, now I have time to actually check that. Let me go to config so I can open up gamepad, so I can know what button it is. I think it's button 4. So let's activate. Okay. So where's the keybind? Well, I keep changing my keybinds and they don't seem to actually change. But on a controller I'm using triangle. And that opens up the log, and second press moves it up here to highlight the buttons. But a lot of them I've just kind of come to, like, okay, if the mob says it's poisoning me and I look up and I see like the green skull, I was like, okay, I know I'm poisoned. So like that's poisoned. Or if it's darkness, there's a little purple thing. So that's kind of what I've been going off of, is just seeing a monster casting a thing, it's saying I've been afflicted with something, and then saying like, oh, okay, that's what that icon means. And yeah, as far as landing it on the enemy, it's just, you have to like read that you landed it. Or if it's like a damage over time spell, just watch their health bar, because the ticks for damage over time effects seem to be a little bit different than regular damage. They seem to tick at a different time. That could just be me completely talking out of my ass, and I don't actually... That's not how it works. I've Mandela affected myself into something. But the mouse and keyboard for this has just felt really weird. It's not... like, turning the character with the mouse has this weird... like... oh, what's the word I'm looking for? It like, it's an emulated control stick, essentially, when you move with the mouse. So if I'm playing a game and I have one hand on the, and I have it, and I'm using the keyboard, I want the other hand on the mouse. It feels wrong to me. Like, if I'm typing or programming or something, then both hands, but If I'm going to put both hands on the keyboard to play a game, I'm probably just going to hook up a controller. That's what I did. Of course, I'm using DS4 because the only functioning controller I have right now for the computer is the PS4 controller. My Xbox controller, which is what I prefer the layout of the Xbox and Switch controllers. My Xbox controller has gotten the worst stick drift ever in the right stick. So it's useless. The Switch controller's fine, but it just does weird things. And so the PS4 controller was the only option left, although I really do not like how the PS4 is laid out. Where was it? Uskin Mines, please and thank you. I have spent like 4,000 gil today teleporting to this stupid place. Yeah, 1,000 here, 1,000 back to Bastock, another 1,000 back here, and now the 4,000 to teleport back after death. Okay, so first things first. Let's get the tank out. Technically, I could use Val. That may or may not be what I have used to buy all of my maps. Because I got sick and tired of walking into an area and finding, it's like, oh, you don't have the map for this area. And a lot of them come from quests, which I think is cool. But I only have so much time. So I went and bought the shield and then sold that for Gil. That is the only convenient thing that I have done, though, aside from, like, one teleport. Because I died getting to, the place where you have to go beat up, like, 20 copper Kadav. Or, Bastock 3-1. And I died getting out there. Because a Gobu decided it thought my ass looked tasty, and so chased me down. Bedeau, yeah. Okay, well, hopefully the asshole that killed me the first time isn't here, although I'm probably still gonna kill this Bandersnatch, because I have to fight something else here. Alright, asshole, payback. I think I hit it twice. Okay. There's my question mark. Now I need to trade my air meat. Punch it. Punch the fish. Can we bring the fish out of the water? Oh, well, Naji aggroed it, so no. Well. Alright. Now that was all I needed to do. This way. I actually thought like using the like regular trade interface was kind of neat. So I started with World of Warcraft. I have zero connection, zero nostalgic connection to the Final Fantasy series. All of the Final Fantasy games that I have played have been in like the last 10 years. I have completed Final Fantasy 1. I played most of Final Fantasy 15, but I did not finish it. Non-DLC. I played 14. I did most of 5 solely because it had Blue Mage. I don't really like ATB. I prefer like traditional turn-based, which is how 1 plays. But I did 5 solely because it had Blue Mage in it. And so I only ran Blue Mages. And I got almost up to the end of the game, but it became very clear that I was going to have to grind out, and they hadn't made the update that gave you extra XP for grinding. And so I ended up not finishing that run. I will probably go back to it at some point. My camera does not like that angle. But it was weird going from WoW, where you talk to an NPC, and it's like, oh, hey, did you get those items? And they just yank it out of your inventory. To go to 14, where it's like, oh, trade me your stuff. Like, you actually have to... An interface pops up and you have to select the items. And it's like, huh? What is this? And then it took me 6 years of playing the game before I found out you can right-click those items in the handover box, and it will give you a little mini inventory thing that just has the items that you need to trade into it in. I had been playing since Heaven's Word and didn't know that that was a thing until, like, late Shadowbringers. Alright, time to go see my favorite gate guard. He's right next to all of the other item things that I need. You have succeeded in bringing back a chunk of Glockolite. Good work, adventurer. This discovery may help rejuvenate Bestock's economy. Well, I'd like a report on the activities of the adventurers. Captain Volker, you've returned. Ladies, has the restlessness of the Golka in the Mines District begun affecting those in the Bestock markets? Due to the small number of Golka in the markets, I do not feel that the disappearance of Where has affected them that much. Understood. Where could Zaid be at a time like this? Wait, you've been to the Gusen mines? People say that you've seen Zaid. Is this true? recall seeing him there, but I see it is critical for us to get him to come back to Bastok. Maybe the only way to ease the restless hearts of the Galka. I can't tell what Zeed's thinking. I can only hope that he will see things our way. I apologize for holding you up. I wish you success in your further adventures. Well, it would help if they didn't, you know, roll their face on their keyboard to come up with some of them. Okay, Juno time! One thing that I actually do have a point of reference for, thank you, 14. No, I did not do any of the Rhapsody stuff. The guide said that those kind of involve a bit of the missions, so I just wanted to go through and complete the missions first. I've been seeing a lot of... I'm assuming this question mark is the new player. The equivalent of the Sprout icon in 14. I've been seeing quite a few people during this campaign, so... You have heard of Juno, have you not? The Bastokian government is currently looking for someone to send there, and your name is on the list of candidates. The presidential aide, Sir Lucius himself, recommended you. It is a great honor, you should be proud. Sir Lucius wishes to see you as soon as possible. Go meet him in the office in the administrative section at the top of the metalworks. We're off to Juno. Yeah, because the guide that I'm following from BG Wiki, I'm somewhat following it, not strictly though, because I also like just kind of doing my own thing. It didn't list the benefits until like right before the Juno section, and it's like, oh, if you complete these, you get like 80% off teleportation costs and all of these other benefits. I was like, oh, okay. But I have chosen my path and I am committed to it. I will finish the... Okay, I guess I have to go speak to Najee. Maybe? Okay. Iron Eater? Okay. Oh, Presidential Aide's office, no. I see, adventurer. You have a Bastok. Oh. Okay, that's not what I'm here to talk to you about. Ah, you're here. Good. You must have heard this already, but we need someone reliable to take on missions centered around our embassy in Juno. I've talked to both the President and Captain Volker, and it is our unanimous opinion that you are the only person adequate for the task. We will give you a letter of introduction, which you will present to our embassy at Juno to receive further instructions. Hans, the letter. Yes, sir. Here you go. Good luck. I am counting on you. I played WoW from around the time Secrets of Ulduar came out in Wrath up to Hellfire Citadel and Warlords. So roughly 9 years, I think. And that's when I ended up trying out Final. So fun fact, I never actually heard anything about A Realm Reborn. I only ever heard about Final Fantasy's original release, and everyone saying how terrible it was. I had heard nothing of the revamp. Because again, like, I had zero interest in the Final Fantasy series because I don't like how it handles combat for 90% of its games. Okay, hold on. That page clearly thinks that I have been to Juno before, and I have not, so... I hadn't heard anything about the revamp, but I was kind of, like, WoW was starting to wear on me, especially with just how god-awful everything outside of raiding was in Warlords of Draenor. And I had tried Ion, I had tried Rift, I had tried SWTOR. I don't think I had tried ESO. I had tried Guild Wars 2. And just for whatever reason in the back of my head, I was like, oh yeah, didn't Final Fantasy come out with an MMO? And so I gave it a shot, and it really, when I first started playing, it really reminded me of how WoW felt, circa Wrath of the Lich King, Mists of Pandaria. Or, not Mists of Pandaria, but like early Wrath. And, so I ended up getting into it, and World of Warcraft, it just steadily went downhill from Warlords of Draenor, so... Okay, hold on. Okay, the marshlands, that's where I need to go. Mines... I just wish it had kind of stayed that way because, oof. Not a fan of the direction they have taken job design in 14. I am not a fan of the 2-minute window. Two-minute window, and then, like, just repeatedly, oh, push this button, and now this used to be your big button, now it chains into another big button, which chains into another big button. Everyone got the red mage treatment. Your finisher has a finisher on top of your finisher, and then that will unlock another finisher. But hey, it gives me a time to try out new things. Such as this. Which, hilariously, I was expecting... So the very first time I ever started skipping cutscenes in Final was during the Stormblood 24-mans. And that, coupled with a couple of other events from Stormblood and later, like the 8-mans and a couple of like story points, just kind of turned me off of anything in 14 that was associated with a previous Final Fantasy game. And so they announced 11, and I still remember my reaction looking at the watching the fan fest, and they announced, oh, it's gonna be themed off of 11, and I was like, oh fuck. Where am I going? Hold on, let me concentrate on actually getting to where I need to go. No. Actually, that probably would have been the better option. Take me back. Run. No. Durflin. There we go. That'll work. And then especially after 7.0's story was just not handled very well. I was really, like, had zero expectations for the 24-man story. And was very pleasantly surprised to have been entirely wrong. And then they announced they were having a free month, and I was like, oh, okay, fine. I'll give it a shot. It's got Blue Mage in it. And its Blue Mage actually gets to do something. Unlike 14's Blue Mage, which doesn't get to do squat. No, I should probably summon everyone, just in case. Six point 6.1 was okay. 6.2 onwards was rough. That was another thing that contributed, because it is very heavily based off of a previous Final Fantasy game, and suffers greatly because a lot of the characters in it are, you're sort of just expected to be like, ooh, hey, I know that. Yes, Blue Mage is one of the jobs on the list. Specifically, funnily enough, they're all of the jobs that Yoshi P said would be limited jobs in 14, more likely than not. Blue Mage, Beastmaster, and Puppeteer, which we're supposed to get Beastmaster for 14, either 0.3 or 0.4. We already have Blue Mage, which is the redheaded stepchild that gets to do nothing. It gets to do a little bit, but it's like the most inconsequential little bit. And the last couple of updates for Blue Mage in 14 have been underwhelming, to say the least. And now that there is another limited job vying for development resources, I'm just assuming that it'll probably get maybe a handful of spells when its level cap goes up, and that's it. So, like, So it is really weird. Because they didn't... Because Blue Mage got brought up, like, 5 million times. Like, anytime, the discussion of jobs came up, Blue Mage would get mentioned. Because it seems to be a fairly popular job throughout the series. Again, I don't know Final Fantasy, so I can't make definitive statements on the popularity of things. Well, so if they made it a full job, it would literally just be like every other job. It would not have the skill learning thing. Like, if you learned skills, it would be done through quests. But it also got implemented just before the expansion where they stopped doing job-specific quests. Because it got implemented in late Stormblood, if memory serves. And so, because they did it to Red Mage. They made Red Mage a normal job. They made it a DPS. Everyone lost their shit because, oh, it's not an even split of White Mage, Red Mage, or White Mage, Black Mage. And so they were probably kind of scared of that, so they were like, well, we want to implement this learning mechanic of Blue Mage, but you can't do Blue Mage in that way and have it work in the way that Final Fantasy XIV works. So they would have just had to have made it a normal job. Looking back, I think that was the best route. I think they would have been better off to just give it the Red Mage treatment, where they're like, okay, here's a job. All of its spells are themed to be creature spells. And that's just the way it works. It's either a caster or a tank job. And that's the way you would have done it. It would have been over with, and people would have moved on. But they went the route with the limited job. And so now it's stuck in this weird spot, especially since they don't really want to give it like proper, like they gave it a handful of updates. You can't do that is not the problem with that's not the reason why it's bland. And that's also not, the balance doesn't really, it does and it doesn't. So the problem with the 2-minute window in 14 is less because of balance and more them responding very directly to what the player base requested without thinking ahead of how it would impact the game. So people who played 14 openly stated not having things line up, all of these different party buffs line up, feels bad. Because you used to have things that were on like a 90-second cooldown, you had things that were on a 3-minute cooldown, and trying to get them all lined up to do big damage, it felt bad if you were a 3-minute or you were a 90-second job and everything happened on the minute. Because then you only lined up. So they started slowly working everything to line up on the 2-minute. But the problem is that homogenized a lot of jobs. Particularly to me, the melee feel the worst. All of the melee, it doesn't really matter to me which one I play. They all kind of feel the same. I have found myself playing caster and ranged a lot more this expansion. Funny that you bring up Ninja, because I think it's probably suffered the worst of all of the melee from the changes. Although I do... Actually, I roll that back. I think it's probably suffered the least. I think the one that has suffered the most is probably Monk. And also Reaper, even though Reaper is a fairly recent job. But the problem is with 14's thing is everyone wants to all their party buffs to line up. There are only three damage jobs that don't have a party-wide buff. Four jobs. Black Mage does not have a party-wide buff. Viper does not have a party-wide raid buff. Samurai does not have a party-wide raid buff. And Machinist does not have a party-wide raid buff. Those are the only 4 jobs. All of the other DPS jobs and 2 of the healers all have a 2-minute raid-wide damage buff. And so, if your rotation doesn't line up with the 2 minutes, it feels bad, which also leads to, like... And especially since they've gone down this builder-spender route with a lot of jobs where you build a bar up over the course of, like, 30 seconds or 60 seconds to get access to a button or a buff, or where the hell am I going? I think I need to go... This... Okay, I need to beat up this goblin first, apparently. And this goblin has also made me forget. Okay, rotational things. So, like, the way Viper plays, Viper has a bar that fills up as you do things, and it takes about 60 seconds, a little bit less, to get enough of a bar to cast your big moment, essentially. Your big major cooldown. Reaper has the same thing. Ninja has a similar thing. Black Mage, hilariously, is probably one of the more versatile jobs now. Somewhat. Not I say most versatile. It's not by a long shot, but it's... How to describe it? So, like, right now, the most versatile job in 14 is Pictomancer. If Pictomancer is a 10, Black Mage is a 1.2, and then every other job kind of falls below that. Somewhere between 0 and 1. Yeah. So, like, Pictomancer is designed with the current state of the game in mind. If you have long periods of downtime, Pictomancer actually has stuff that it can do during that downtime to prep for when the boss comes back. Most other jobs just have to sit on their ass not doing anything while they wait for the boss to come back. They can't build resources, they can't prep skills beyond a certain point. There's nothing for them to really do, whereas Pictomancer has several long cast time abilities that do not require a target that it can use to set itself up for big damage when the boss comes back. Which, I mean, bosses leaving and there being downtime has always been a thing. I played Monk during Heavensward, so 3.0. And Monk had a thing that it did called Grease Lightning. And basically it was a buff, and you had to keep the buff going, and it made you attack faster. It lasted for 16 seconds. And I swear every single boss in Heavensward had a phase, even in normal mode, where it would leave for 17 seconds. Just long enough for you to lose your Grease Lightning buff. And you had no way to keep it. Well, it's even... the 2-minute thing is actually honest at this point started filtering down into the casual player base, particularly those casual players who have played for a long time. Even they are starting to notice it. Most of the high-end raiders started noticing it last expansion. Some of us even started noticing it back in Shadowbringers, and we were like, please turn the car around, please. Just take the nearest exit. Please take the nearest exit. And they were like, nope, we're gonna keep going. And then Endwalker came out. Endwalker is when a lot of the mid-core raiders and mid-core content people who do extremes, more than just like the casual extreme farming, people who do clear Savage but don't necessarily clear it within like the first couple weeks, started noticing the stuff with the 2-minute. But by the time the by the time Dawn Trail would have been, like, their job designs and stuff would have been in development, is when the crowd really started getting loud about the 2-minute window, and at that point it was too late for Dawn Trail. Yoshi P did state very briefly, it was like a 30-second exchange, he brought up that 8.0 was going to have some changes. Now, whether or not he will remember that when 8.0 development kicks in, which I would imagine it already somewhat started kicking in, because I imagine they were probably already starting to get ideas for 8.0 by the time 7.0 came out, as far as job design goes, because they already knew they were going to be in a bit of trouble. Because in Dawn Trail, literally every job that was in the game, that wasn't the 2 new ones, essentially, basically got a button. They got a new button that did big amounts of damage and probably tied in on their previous big damage button, and that was it. Literally everyone just got an extra big button to attack. Can I just run my ass to safety? Like, it was very obvious for Dawn Trail that they didn't know what they were going to do. Or they didn't... They were playing it very safe. So, like... Paladin basically just got a few upgrades to its skills and got an extra thing on its blade of whatevers. Reaper got an extra big button that comes after its big nuke. Black Mage just got another nuke. Red Mage got another nuke after it had already gotten 3 nukes. That's basically what happened to every job in Final for Dawn Trail. So I would imagine 8.0 is probably going to have quite a bit of change. Honestly, I hope they don't do a new job for 8.0. No new jobs for 8.0. Just go back and fix what we have, please. And the easiest way to fix it, I doubt they'll do this. The easiest way to fix 14 is to remove the party buff. Oh god, one moment. I've not spoken this much in a row in a while, and my throat doesn't know how to handle it. Ugh. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, follow Agito. Sorry, I'm like downing all of the water. Okay. But the easiest thing for 14 to do would be to remove the party buffs. Or not remove them, but severely reduce them. And make them so that they do not stack. So you make them so that they don't stack. So, the best way I can put this, so like if you're, the difference between like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV, the big difference, because they both essentially play the same thing, same way. In World of Warcraft, if you're in a boss fight and the boss is about to do something that, like, it's going to require a lot of movement, or you're going to be out of range of the boss, or the boss just leaves, you can hold your cooldowns without a big negative effect. In 14, if you decide not to push your buttons when your buttons come up, bad things happen. Like, it can throw your entire rotation out of whack. And if you die, you're basically just screwed entirely. Nothing that you do is going to line up unless you die instantly after your all of your cooldowns were pushed or wore off. And even then, you're probably still going to be screwed on resources later. But it also, like, a lot of jobs just have rotations that don't really make any sense. Machinist is the best one for that. To actually play Machinist decently, you have to do really weird things. A couple of other jobs are like that now. Whereas before, you could kind of get away with the rule of thumb of, if it is off cooldown, push it. But everything is so tied up on the 2-minute window that it's all tied to party buffs and cooldowns, and it just doesn't feel good. Okay. Depressing topics of 14's job design aside. Oh, hi, I've been here before, sort of, in a different game. In that game that we were just talking about that was depressing. This is essentially where they drop you off in the 14 version. And then when you, I think probably right about here, then they blow something up and you go to an arena. Which I guess the arena is in the residential area of 11. Alright, did my mission tell me where in Juno I needed to go? Sent to work. First, obtain a letter of... Okay, I did that. Key items. Letter to the ambassador. Okay, well, I guess I'm finding things and hunting for the embassy. Okay, yeah, this... So when it drops you off in 14 after the raid and you get a little bit of Juno to explore, this is the area that you get right here. Like, they have the auction house. They have this room. I think this NPC is there? Maybe this one? Wait, what is this glowing thing here? Oh, this goblin here in 14 sells you the orchestrion rolls for the music that's in the raid. This door is closed. I'm gonna explore. I've got a guide if I get, like, really stumped, but for the most part, I am trying to, like, you know, enjoy the experience. It's kind of nice to have a game that doesn't drag you around by your ear. Okay, well, let me run down here and get this. Well, that's what I did for the first few days, and then I couldn't figure out what the hell I was supposed to do, and then I rediscovered the missions tab. And I saw... which one was it? This one. I was like, oh, I should probably go do that. And so then I went looking for the mines, which the mines freaked me out at first because you go in there and there are a few things that you can kill. They're like level 1 to 3 or something. And then you turn the corner and it's like, this is extraordinarily tough, or like whatever it is for something that's basically just gonna kill you. And so I got scared and left. And then I got to looking at the wiki, and everything in there is passive. I did start in Bastok. The reason being that when I started Final Fantasy XIV, I started as a pugilist in Ul'dah. And so just from what it was showing me of the starting cities, oh, Jesus, okay, the door shut on me. Just of the starting cities, Bastok looked the most like Ul'dah. Because Windrust was like, oh, okay, that's foresty, that's green, that's, you know, associating in my mind, that's Gridania. And then the other one had, like, the fortress things. Is like, oh, Limsa. And so I chose Bastok because it's like, oh, the mining. Ul'dah has mining. And so I started as a monk in Bastok. And then I did the quest that took me to the other cities and realized that I had selected probably the most boring starting city of all. Although I am very glad that I did not select Vana'diel as a starting city, or else I probably would have gone insane from the bagpipes. Okay, it was Upper Juno. It has that quest. I have a very particular quest pulled up on my side monitor for ensuring that it is completed. To the left. Good lord, everyone showed up here. It was also kind of funny because I picked Bastok and I didn't really see a lot of players. And then the moment I got to the port where you can get the boat ride across over to Windurst. And then, like, going through Vana'diel and Windurst, there's, like, tons more players. I was like, oh, this is where everybody's at. Which, I mean, Bastok wasn't completely dead, but there were significantly more people in the other locations. Did I... Wrong way, turn around. I am vaguely reminded of, Windia from Breath of Fire 4. I'm gonna grab the one down here at the end. Well, I guess I'll start this. Hey, what are you staring at? Haven't you ever seen a chocobo before? Chocobos may be tame creatures now, but they originally came from the wild. Lothian was once covered in wild chocobos. Flocks of them used to dart about the plains. That's why they love it when you take them back there. It runs through their blood. Looks like it's feeding time. Yes, mount time. It looks like the chocobo wants to venture outside town. Whew, these chocobos always act like they're starving. What's this? One of the chocobos is gone. I never thought I'd see the day. I even understood what we were talking about earlier. The chocobo always was a smart one. I wouldn't be surprised if he did understand and went off in search of his wild companions. Wild chocobos don't exist anymore. The chocobo raised in the stable, he doesn't realize how harsh the world out there is. But if you are attacked by some despicable creature, please help me bring him back. Yeah, good luck finding him. That's all I get. Any further information? Alright, you have a good one, and thanks for dropping by. Keep talking to Brutus. Oh, okay, he'll let me ride one. That's fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I did. Yeah, Chocobo on the loose. All the merchant. Why is there just an auction here? Okay, there's just a random outdoor auction house next to the Chocobo stables. Well, so what I was looking for is, I need an item for this quest, but I was looking to see if there's any information around. Oh, okay, no, okay, I see the difference now. Okay, the quest that words, English language, hard. I misread the quest title. I just saw Chocobo and I was like, oh, okay. But Chocobo's wounds is what I am looking for. Of course you do. Nowadays, everyone wants to ride a Chocobo. This is the golden opportunity for you to step in the wide, wonderful world of avian delight. Then again, you young people have a tendency to throw creatures away without a moment's thought. That's why there are more Chocobos living out in the wild now than I ever dreamed of as a kid. You wouldn't dream of committing such a terrifying act, though, would you? Have you ever abandoned? I mean, I've not had a Chocobo to abandon. So, abandoned. Of course you wouldn't. Still, I can't grant you permission to ride so easily. The Vana'diel Chocobo Society would never allow it. I've got it. See that fine creature over yonder? She takes to you. I'll let you ride her. Good luck, kid. This one maybe. He is afraid of you. They're like that with people they don't know. That Chocobo takes to you, I'll let you ride. Okay, I'm betting this is the one. Yep, okay, there we go. Clump of Gospet Wildgrass. It's probably a good thing you did tell me there, because I don't think I would have noticed that I had picked up the wrong quest. I'd have gone out and farmed up the items and ran off to uh, wherever it said, looking for that chocobo, thinking that was the quest. Okay. So now I need to go get Gospet Grass, which is apparently dropped from Waddy Hares. Back in old Bestock. Hoping for a conveniently located travel log, but I actually don't know if I have Wadi. Wadi's book, if there is one, anyways. Current region, Juno. Fine, add that one to favorites. Sure. Where is the book? My guess was wrong. Unless this is it. North of Upper Juno? Oh, okay, that is how I started to see you. Ah! I did not notice that there was another zone that I had not made it to yet. Nope, we're not going back to Bastock just yet. Current region. Okay, I guess I just didn't grab this crystal down here. Oh, that reminds me, there is another NPC that I need to find while I'm here. Stop it. I'm sorry I clicked out of the window game. Hmm. This is, bright? Hmm. Where's my sunglasses? Alright, now I see if I have, oh, I do have Dengrafwadi. Before I go there, so we'll go ahead and set one point here. There is a certain shopkeep that has some items that I need for another quest. Okay, Cinderia. Oh, that's where the consulate's at, ain't it? Because I didn't see the consulate anywhere else, so it has to be there. Cinderia. Where was that? Victor at. Okay, apparently I have the memory of a goldfish. Okay, I'm not crazy. It was in northern Sandioria. Hooray, I want to get away from the bagpipes as soon as possible. Ah! I am so glad I did not select this as my starting one. I don't think I would have made it this far. Alright, get me out of here. Take me away. Or they start in again. Oh, thank God. I'm on Fenrir. I think she's in the port area. Yay, now you can exit to any area from your residence. I should probably... I might wait before I select those two ROE objectives for when I unlock their job. Yay, we have extra space and a second floor. But I still don't have a bed. Yay, we have an attic now. Oh, okay. Apparently that just is the exit. Think. Equipment. Oh no, I have to do that from somewhere else. there anything I need to put in storage? So I put those in there. Oh. I think I made a mistake putting up that homing ring. Game, are you good? Okay, there we go. It was loading the cutscene. How incredibly intrepid of you to inquest into this island plot. Welcome to your well-deserved mog garden. Did you toil tirelessly trying to amass Agrian assets in your mog house, or did your knees start knocking at the very mention of gathering goods? Either way, mog gardens have proven positively pleasant for all pioneers. As an emblem of our eternal esteem for each other, and to elicit enthusiasm for this endeavor, allow me to present you with a GPS crystal. Each day that elapses, you're served a star. The more refulgences residing in this rock, the richer the rewards you'll reap. But first, let's learn about the myriad methods by which you may make use of your mug gardens. Okay, I'm not going to read out the tutorial. I'm a bit concerned about goblin footprints on my island. Another cutscene? No. Okay. I mean, they give you quite a bit of space already. For the most part, I'm just using it to store gear so that I don't have to, like, rebuy it for sparks. And anything else just goes to the vendor, because I'm probably not going to engage with crafting. Considering I played 14 for 10 years and I'm just now getting my crafters up to a usable level. This, items, ring. I can't use that command here. You lied to me! You lied to me, guide. Well, technically the guy didn't lie. It just said pick up the warp ring. Usable inside the Mog Garden. Maybe I have to do the tutorial first. Simply stick your snout in that. Okay, I did. Look into my log house, check on my signing star. Okay, I will deal with that. There's crap. The Mandragora Mania. Oh, if you've done the supply quest to the region. Okay. Alright, you're banished back to the markets. You're banished back into the storage room. Oh, it dumped me out on the other side. The book near the gate. Which one? Port Gate or the other one? Market Gate? Okay, so Market. Yeah, Market Gate. Okay. I will remember that for future. I guess I've just glossed over it because that's usually where I go to like get missions and stuff, is just that gate because it's convenient. Apparently it was more convenient than I realized. Okay, I am here for rabbits. Or what passes for rabbits in this game. You know, I could wide scan. That's a thing. Alright, there's one. It's two. 3. Go on, give me my last one. I believe. Oh, that's the one I just killed. Plenty of crabs and leeches. So they're down. They were down earlier. Should have job changed over to warrior and could have did some grinding while I was out here. Come on, waddy hairs. Oh, well, speaking of which, welcome back. Come on. It's always the last one. I hope this doesn't turn into another fetish situation. Where I spend 2 hours farming 2 pieces, and they get them like 5 minutes after stream ends. on, I did one more thing of grass. That's the one behind this rock. Yes. No, don't do this. Not again. It's the Kadov fetish situation all over again. That's what happened with the Kadov fetish. I got 2 of them like within the first 5 minutes, and then I spent the next 2 hours circling Paulboro mines. And then the moment stream, like, I ended stream, I got up, walked around for a moment, made another cup of coffee, sat back down, and had the last 2 in like 5 minutes. Which, speaking of getting up and walking around, I'm going to go do that for a moment while these respawn and make myself some fresh coffee. So I'll be right back. And Thief is my sub job as well, so I have Treasure Hunter. Okay. Legs stretched, coffee refilled. Let's get back to rendering these rabbits extinct. Well, back to Juno, I guess. Also, the mobs having collision is weird to me after, like, many MMOs where you can just walk through things. Like, I think this is the only MMO I've ever played where you can't just walk through a monster or another player. Well, I think you, not other players, the trusts. Like, every other MMO I have ever played, I think even when I tried to play a little bit of EverQuest 2. This is the field manual, this is not the survival guide. Which, I get the chance, that'd be, if I could find... Because I think EverQuest 2 went through some changes semi-recently. Okay, Bestock's right here in the middle. I'd have to go back and double, like, actually check. Because EverQuest 2 was a really, like, that was the big one before World of Warcraft. Well, this is the Windurst Embassy. It's outside to the left. Well, thank you for the directions, since I'm stupid. So I'd really like to get a chance to play through EverQuest 2. Wait, I picked the wrong one again. Outside and to the right. Oh, okay. There it is. I mean, at least the concierge or the front desk was polite on both of them. Welcome to the Bestocken Embassy. Is there something we can help you with? Oh, it's you. Administration gave us word of your coming. Unfortunately, the ambassador isn't in right now. You know where Delkfoot's tower is, right? The ambassador's out investigating the area, but I think he's coming back soon. Good day. Why, Lord Wolfgang, what brings you here? I seek audience with your ambassador. Well, he's out investigating the Elkfoot's Tower. Elkfoot's Tower? What kind of investigation is it? But ask your ambassador to avoid such dangerous places. Or is it by order of your nation? Excuse me, it's the ambassador. Everyone's here to see the ambassador. Oh, bro, what business do you have? What business have you here? Wolfgang, how have you been? The ambassador has a rare affliction and it's time for a checkup. I say this to you as a friend. Keep a safe distance from foreign dignitaries. Told you before that disease knows no boundaries. Every patient needs a doctor. Nationality and status matter not. You haven't changed a bit, have you? Take special care, my friend, lest you come to regret it. Advise your ambassador against these careless adventures. I shall return later. Good day. Well, I can't give checkups without a patient. Please convey how sorry I was to miss the ambassador and that I'll call again later. Wolfgang's the captain of the guard for the Archduke Hemlenot. Say, I wonder what he wanted with his excellency. Hey, I know. You can go to Dalkford's tower and tell us how he's doing. Not too shabby for your first assignment, huh? I hear that place is crawling with fiends. Be sure to gear up in town. And don't even think of going solo, either. I know you served your country well, so I'm confident you'll do fine. Go get him, soldier. Alright, I guess we're going to fetch the ambassador. I guess I'll swing around and grab these. Ah. Over to Upper Juno. Oh, right. Trade. No. Oh my god, I am hitting every button but the one that I went. Help! Okay, there we go. Do not push the accept button again. Ah! You have to wait 1 minute between trades. Okay, hold on. It used to be an hour? Jeez. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. Did I accidentally click out of the game? Okay, there we go. Oh! There's one. Chocobo belongs to me. Can't you see the brand? Okay, well, I guess I should read the whole thing. Right when I thought I'd lost you, I find your sorry face here. Who the heck are you? It ain't polite to barge into a chocobo corral, partner. Don't talk to me. Don't talk like that to me, thief. I'm here to take back what's rightfully mine. We don't house thieves here, mister. I don't recall taking anyone's property. This chocobo belongs to me. Can't you see the brand? Now give him back. Wait, that means... Mister, you may be a chocobo handler, but I reckon you handle them roughly. So, you got a problem with that? Spoil your animals and they'll never obey. You gotta instill them with fear. I mean, come on, they're just animals. You eat meat, don't you? So don't lecture me over what I do with them. Come on, let's go. Lay off, mister, you're scaring him. Yeah, well, that's because you spoiled him rotten. I'll be back for what's mine, you mark my words. That kind of scum is the worst. Oh, well, this doesn't really concern you. So look, kiddo, you've got talent. The birdie here is almost yours. Keep up the good work, okay? That brute doesn't scare me. Anyway, look at you. The master said you've got talent. I'm so jealous. Oh, right. I clicked out. Okay, well, surely that took over a minute. Seems to be comfortable with you. Just a little bit more. Thanks to you, he's eating more and his feathers have a healthier glow. Okay, I've set up a stopwatch. Oh! Well, found the equipment sets. Oh. Ah, dang it. Okay, last one. Macros. Okay. Right answer, left answer. Nominate party. Okay. Ow! Every time. It's impossible for me to not try to interact with something first before remembering I need to trade. Oh, looks like he's used to you now. Good job, now you're a qualified chocobo rider. Once you can read animals' minds, maybe you can become a beastmaster. Of course, I can't teach you how. You'll just have to practice. Rest is up to you, kiddo. For now, take this to the stables. Master sure was profound, talking about reading their minds. At least you know the last owner didn't have that gift. Yay, chocobo license. Okay, and then this to start the actual milk quest. Oh, how I yearn for the ability to work in peace and quiet, free of this horrible facial constraint. Ah, you over there. I bet you know your way around chocobo riding, don't you? Yes. Completely. Yeah, absolutely stellar. Never ridden one of mine. I knew it. You're just the man I've been looking for. Give me just a moment. Blows on a whistle of some sort. Now all we do is wait and... darn it all. Irk. Every time they see me, they try to bite my nose off like it's a little sausage. You see, that's why I've got this mask. Ah, here we go. While Vana'dielians have long since mastered the art of taming the chocobo, few of us have been working on domesticating some more exotic beasts. We think we've finally stumbled upon something, but we've loathed to release it upon the populace without taking it for a test drive. And that's where adventurers come in. Figure that if chocobos can run fast, then how about some muscular raptors? We've been toiling day and night, but it's hard to get them to obey anyone other than their handler. And this cute little thing here is no different. That's where you come in. We want her to get used to being around people of all sorts. So I propose a little deal. You take her around the Battalia Downs, and I'll give you this whistle as a little present. It's as good a deal as any, I say. Finally! Someone says yes. Okay, put your hands here, your feet here. Picture perfect. Now be a doll, would you, and open up your map of Battalia Downs. Oh my. Okay, see these 8 spots I've marked? They're the locations in the downs I need you to visit. There's a few hollows there, you see? And in these hollows I've left some of our erstwhile companions' favorite treats for you to give her. If you'll forgive the saying, you will have her eating out of your hands. But 8 spots is a trifle much. Let's cut it down to 5. That should be enough to make her cuddle up to you like a puppy. And when you're done with that, I'll need you to go over here. My good friend Cyrilli. You will be waiting for you to return that raptor. Just like I said, sometimes our friend here can be less than cooperative. You can get tired, or better to say sick of it, and slow down, maybe even shake you off her back. But she's a sucker for her encouragement, so if that happens, just cheer her up. Another thing, she'll go bolting off home if you dismount her, so if that happens, just amble your way back here. Have a safe trip! Oh. I don't know. How do I target the raptor? Oh, please tell me this beam of light is where I need to go. Raptor has overcome the munchies. Okay, I just have to cast it. Let's or press the button. I need another beam of guiding light. There we go. Wait, markers? Okay, there we go. Nom nom. No, I don't want to attack anything. need 2 more. I'm going to aim for this one down here. Nope, nope, that's the wall. Last one I needed was over here. Nope, it's getting stuck on a 2-inch obstruction. The 1-inch obstruction. Oh my gosh, please. Ah! Oh, but stop. I don't. I'm gonna fail it because it won't let me do slash chair. Son of a bitch! Okay, maybe if I just keep myself targeted, that'll work. Okay, one more. Expertly done! Never have I seen anyone mount a rapper with such aplomb, and I dare say I never will again. Your skill is so impressive, in fact, I'll let you take this one all the way back to Juno. Thank you. You see, our current research involves not only training the raptors in following the commands of the common man, but also in having them reach their destination without any input from their masters. I'll use my link pearl to apprise Mapitoto of the situation so that she can prepare a suitable reward for you. Have a safe journey back. Huh? Well, what if there's like a player there or something that's not loaded in? Well, surely not. Look who made it back, and no worse for wear. Deal's a deal. With this trainer's whistle, you should be able to call your raptor to your side anywhere out in the field. Don't give me that dirty look. This one is a bit more docile than the one I had you take around the Battalia Downs. Right mount, just select mount from the ability submenu. Your trainer's whistle is a bit special because it can produce all manner of lovely sounds. Come across a chocobo whistle in your travels, would you mind showing it to me? I can register it in your trainer's whistle. If you stumble upon an item known as an astral notebook, then I can register that too. Chocobo whistles and items that begin with a musical note can be used to obtain new mounts by trading them to Mapitoto. Feel free to do so right away. Note the chocobo whistles will not be consumed in the process. And while I have you here, the raptor you took out before could always use more training. I don't think I can provide you with any more rewards, so it's really up to you, but I think it would be quite the boon for me. Yay! We have mount. Who the? Oh, it's you. My kid's down with an awful fever. The doc said an herb from with him should bring the fever down, but I have to stay here and watch over him. I feel bad saying this, but could you go find some for me? I'm gonna head out once he started. I was going to head out once he started feeling better, but I don't have much time. Please. Thanks, I won't forget it. It's okay, hang in there. Special flower on Kofim that only blooms at night. The doc said its roots should bring down his fever. And then apparently there's a cutscene if I go back to the stables. Nope, wrong one. Is that who I was supposed to talk to? No. Oh, speak to... Wrong one. Come to think of it, I wonder what happened to that cowardly chocobo handler. Oh, haven't you heard? He's been home taking care of his son ever since he got sick. Damn, Oscar! It's not the kid's fault. Jeez. Well, that's what he gets for treating his chocobos so badly. Serves him right. What are you talking about? He was out of control, but his poor little boy never hurt anybody. Yeah, you're right. I heard this kid was shocked at what his dad was doing, too. Maybe if that brute was softer on his chocobos, his kid would get better. What do you think? Fucking hell, this kid. Well, look at who you're talking about. I don't think it's even possible. Feel bad about the kid, though. Oh, what's the matter? That was a sad chirp. Why are you so down all of a sudden? To the port. I said it connected here. Ah, okay. It would help if I read the giant red text on the map. That just might be a hint. Apparently. Oh, Mounts, how I have missed you. Okay. Ah. Oh, down there. Aha! Can you not be here, sir? I really need you to not be here. Oh, maybe. I'm gonna die in the cutscene, aren't I? There's no way I get immunity while in cutscene. Well, my health's not going down. So these are night flowers, are they? Well, we know where they are, but digging them up's another story. What? You think we can find roots there? Yeah, here they are. Was so rotten to you, but you came through for me. Huh? You'd really carry me back? I'm sorry for what I did, and I'm grateful for your help. I need to say thanks to you too. I gotta hurry home now, so stop by my house. I'll try and make it up to you, okay? Hang in there, son. I'm coming home. I'm being eaten alive by a... Yep. Oh, hi, Goblin Bounty Hunter. Thank you for showing up. Well, I guess this just means I get to go back quicker now. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm level 33. Goodbye, XP. Okay, well, we're not gonna be monk for much longer. Travel, current region, lower. Susan, thank you. Hello? Are you here from my dad? Went out to run an errand, but he said he'd be right back. Oh yeah, he asked me to give this to you. Well, I've got places to go. See you later. Okay, I guess that route works quickly. Beast Whistle. Upper. Oh, whoops. Brutus, I believe you have something for me. And I don't care about the chocobo. We have more important things to talk about than the missing chocobo. Well, howdy there. How you been, huh? You look fit as a fiddle. So what can I... Master? Hey, what do you think you're... Look, he's afraid of... Wait, he's happy about something? What could this mean? There you are. Thank you. You're the reason my son's recovered. I beat you and whipped you for so long. Why did you decide to help me? You understand me? No, I can't thank you enough for all you've done for me. I truly thank you. And you too. I'm a Beastmaster no more, but I bet you can become a great Beastmaster if you keep at it. I'm sorry I said those things to you before. Don't worry about it. I'm not worthy of chocobos anymore. Please take care of him for me. You got it. He'll grow up big and strong. You stay right there. Mark my words, someday he'll come back for his chocobo, and the chocobo will gladly go with him. After all, he's a Beastmaster. All's well that ends well, right? Now you can call yourself a Beastmaster. Stand tall, kiddo. That's all it took? That's it? You can now become a Beastmaster. Obtained key item, job gesture, Beastmaster. That's it. I was expecting so much more fanfare. In 14, when you pick up a new job, they're like, okay, here's your job crystal, here's some gear, put it on. And then they're like, okay, we're gonna start you off with the basics. And here it's just like, oh, you can be a Beastmaster now, get to it. Okay, which area do I... Okay, let's... Oh, I could just do it from here. Travel... Wrong way. And I like that the rent-a-home is better furnished than my actual Mog home. Change to Beastmaster. Yay! Actually, no, go back to the Mog house. Okay, Thief is still my support job, although I guess I get nothing from it since it's a 0. Okay. Storage. Where was I storing? Okay, that's not Beastmaster gear. Wardrobe. There's my level 1 gear. Pretty gear up. Oh, what is Beastmaster's weapon proficiencies? Status. Combat skills. Right, I have Thief. It's showing me Thief stuff, I think. Dagger, sword, axe, scythe, club. But it looks like axe is the better one. It has an A+. Let's see. Okay, I think weapons were here. Put my claws. I could have sworn I had an axe somewhere. I do like my scythes, though. Okay, fuck it. I don't have an axe. We're taking the scythe. Let's see. Case. Nope. Okay, that's... This is the gear that I'm looking for. Nope. I need that. Give me that back. I guess they probably won't take that long to get to level 11. Oh, okay. I know why I don't have pants. We will have to wait on that one. That one. Familiar. Enhances your pet's powers and lengthens the duration of charm. Allows you to control your target. We don't have a pet, so. I'm actually... Can I undertake... missions from the other city-states now? Or do I have more that I need to do? At what point do I get to do the other cities missions? I'm done. Please go back to this. Warlock. Strange animated doll uses guards. Okay, there's the Sparks vendor, which is where I can buy some pants. I'm so tempted to... Okay, you know what? I don't have arrows. You're not who I want to speak to. It's Unity Concord. Haven't you ever seen a Mithra before? Here in the Winter's Woods, there are many Mithra. You'll get over it. You'll soon get over it. Please. Oh, good God, that's horrifying to read. One who randomly fights anything. Okay, well. Actually, you know what? Fine, I'll just level up around here. Give a change of scenery from Bastok. Alright. Hey, we have a pet. Attack the rabbit. How long does that last? That's the hour-long buff. Okay. Oh, there were a few ROE objectives that I did not. Objective list, tutorial. Oh, okay, I still haven't technically finished that one. Requirement aligned with Sandioria. Align with Windhurst. Obtain a support job. Oh, I did get Beastmaster. Oh, hi. That's a quest I need to do, next time. I should probably do those, if only for the XP. Speaking of that XP, what did that get me up to? We are now a level 4 Beastmaster, just from accepting ROE objectives. That's it. Okay, I can't target my bee. Okay, I can send the pet in before I go in. Alright, well, it is 10 p.m. So that is where we will have to leave it for this evening. I get to spend the rest of my evening trying to get this leveled up as far as I can. Hopefully I can get it up to level 30-ish. Probably not gonna get level 30 tonight. But I will try and get it as far as I can before we come back. We might take a break tomorrow, so I can get Final Fantasy XIV stuff done and not forget like I did last week. Or not last week, but the week before that. So it might take a little bit of a break tomorrow. So it might be 14 tomorrow, it might be 11. I will make that decision about 5 seconds before I push that go live button, probably. So, until then, have a good one. Take care. Thank you for stopping by, and I will see you next time.